부끄럽소.
빠야. 미바.
Hello? Hello, everybody! Welcome! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whichever it may be. Welcome to my beach house, you little brats! Oh my gosh! I love you. You know, I hope you guys are having a good day. Staying cool in the summer sun or whatever the hell you guys do in the summer. Would you guys also share the same sentiment as in mayhaps going outside, covering yourself in a thick blanket and sleeping outside in the heat? Because that feels nice. Hi, Lena. Hello, Rin. Hi, Xander. Hello. Hi, KH. Hello, Logan. Hi, Roden. Welcome. I hope you guys are all having an amazing day. It's good to have you guys here in my beach house. Did I say beach house or castle earlier? Welcome to my beach house is what I meant to say. If I wasn't very clear on that at first. But yes. So, I know my schedule says today that we are going to be doing art. But no. I changed my mind.
What?
Welcome everybody. Hello. Remember to save your game rate. Let's freaking go. Yeah, that was rough, Kai. Hello, Cozy. Hi, darlings. Welcome. Hi. Oh, if you guys are probably caught up in the ads right now, so you probably can't hear me. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Remember to save your game rate. Oh, thank you so much for the... Wait. What? Hold on. I can't... Wait, what? Am I miscount? Oh, 50? 50 community... God, thank you so much for the 50 gifted sub. That was so sweet of you. Whoever you guys are, gift the chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How sweet of you. Oh, oh my god. It wasn't you. Oh wow, thank you. You're so sweet. Wow. We have a hype train going on. Oh my gosh. Wow, meow. Yes, indeed, indubitably.
Thanks, Anonymous.
Hi. But yeah, welcome to my beach house, Kai, and everybody. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing?
Thanks, Mage Kim, for the one.
That is that.
Glory to the Empire.
Wow. But yeah. How was your stream? What were you up to? Wait, I don't think ads are done yet. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Everybody, whoever got a sub from the anonymous gifter, please say thank you. Thank you. Say thank you, anonymous imp. Kai didn't get one.
Thanks, Sayaku, for the one reason. Glory to the Empire.
Oh my gosh, I don't know. That's so unlucky, Kai. But yeah. Oh, okay, you guys are back. Welcome back. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing, Kai? We're gonna be listening to Gojo meow 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 meow
Thanks
for quite a while.
For the one reason. Glory to the Empire.
I'm too quick, too slick. Actually, I was there. I was in your stream. I was watching you. I thought it was so funny. Also, don't pay attention. Don't pay attention to the what is it called? Snail comment I made. You could probably skip the Gojo thing, maybe. Wait, let's see. We turn it off. We turn it off for now. We're just gonna like turn. Oh, we're also gonna mute the imp. He's gonna not stop talking. Meow 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 meow. Yeah. No, Kai. That thing that happened in your game never actually happened. You know, I think you definitely. It was first try. But yeah. So today I am going to be, instead of making art, I'm gonna be playing Nier Replicant instead. Finishing Nier Replicant. We also hallucinated the first hour and 37 minutes of stream. It never happened. He was what was it? Just chatting. Amazing how we achieved nothing. Oh yeah, no, that hurt to watch. Because I've done that before. You know where I did that before once? It was like the imp is still talking. Oh, I think that's just to me. Only I can hear it, actually. Wow. I did it in Kingdom Hearts, actually. I didn't save the game, and it took me all the way back to a save point. Because I was too busy like grinding levels. Kai didn't say that. Time with you is never wasted. Don't say that, Kai. It should never a waste of time. I love Kai. Guys, if you guys haven't checked out Kai G Nikki VT, please go check him out. He's super funny. He's so cool. And if you guys like ASMR, he's really good at that. He's an ASMR artist also. And he sings so good. I love Kai singing. Honestly, though, that was an incredibly fun 2 hours. I love my friends. I love everybody. His hobbies are Roblox and fun. What? Wait, do you play Roblox? I don't think I can actually get really into Roblox that much. Apparently, I gotta go post boob on Twitter. What? What did you do? What was the incentive? Dress to impress? I wish I don't think I've ever actually played Dress to Impress, guys. Oh, we got a new emote. What did we get? I got the goose. Everybody want to show what their emote was? I got Choo Choo Goose. You better work, Diva. Gritty Goose. I got the Gritty Goose, guys. No, but yeah, I got the Gritty Goose. I think, though, for today's stream, I will be playing Nier Replicant. We'll be finishing the sad story. And then, I'm actually gonna try to play through the other endings, too. I don't know how long the other endings are gonna take me. Maybe I could do it all in one stream. Unless it's really long. But I think for those who have played Nier Replicant, they have told me that once you finish the game, like get the first ending or whatever, that like the next playthrough makes it even more, like makes you realize things a lot more that is happening or something like that. Do secrets become revealed? I want to know. I want to know all the secrets. But yeah, I was also thinking... Okay, so... sometimes, hell yeah, beat the game and then do it 5 more times. Yes! I'm gonna get all the endings. What is it? I've been listening to the soundtrack every single day. Like, whenever I, like, take a shower or I go in my car and I'm, like, driving, I listen to the soundtrack. And the very last song in the soundtrack, it sounds a lot like, the song that plays in Drakengard 3, I believe. Or Drakengard. I think it's something Wings or something like that. But Kai, hey, thank you so much for trusting me with the community. If you need to go do some after stream care, please go do that. Go drink some water. Go eat some food. Or go eat, you know. Please take care of yourself, beloved Kai. Beloved Kai. I'm also excited. You hang with me. We hang with you. I'm hanging with you. I'm excited for, tomorrow you're like, streaming with Cozy, right? I think I'll hop by. I'll stop on by and see and check it out. Because... I love both of you. Cherish Mina. Ooh. What is the, ham chat word for cherished, by the way? Animal Crossing tomorrow, cozy time day after. Oh, Saturday. Okay. I see. If you want ways in which you talk to me. Oh. Okay. So it's Saturday. I'm excited then. I think I'm gonna be taking off Saturday anyways, cause like I forgot. When I made my schedule for this week, guys, I'm so brain empty this week. My brain feels like a huge cloud is in it. And when I made my schedule, I wasn't thinking, and I forgot that I made plans for Saturday. So I'm gonna have Saturday off, guys. I'm so sorry. Sunday is still up, though. We are gonna be watching more episodes of Freerun. So I think episode 9 through 12, maybe? Yeah, that's what I remember. What was the thing I was gonna look up? I don't remember what I was gonna look up. I don't know anymore. Guys, okay, no. But yeah, I have a confession. Take me to Snurch. The thing about the snails that I said to you, Kai, is actually true. It was something I did when I was like a child. I was bored. Guys, do you think it's psychopath behavior? Is that a psychopath in the making or something? I don't know. So the thing is that, like, in my head, I really love snails and I think they're so cute and stuff like that. But I couldn't help. I think it was cuteness aggression, honestly. I didn't know what to think. I was like, those snails are so adorable. They're so cute. I'm gonna disturb their habitat or whatever. It's kind of like that, is it a red flag if you see someone having an, like, magnifying glass and holding it over an anthill? Is that? Her cuteness aggression caused her to smash nails. It's not her fault. Listen. Was it premeditated? I guess it was premeditated, actually. I think it was premeditated. One time as a kid, I wanted snails as a pet, so I put some in a container, but forgot that I needed food and stuff. Oh, that's so cute and innocent and sweet. That's such a, like, innocent mistake, honestly. Like, actually, I kind of did the same thing with, like, there was a bird's nest in my backyard, and it was the same baseball bat, guys. It was the same baseball bat, but I used the baseball bat to try to get the eggs out of the bird nest. I was poking the egg nest, and I was like, when the eggs fall, I will catch it safely, and then I'll have a baby bird, right? No, that didn't happen. I was zoning out, and I was poking the nest because I couldn't see how fast the eggs traveled with gravity. I was just in my head daydreaming, like, when I get the eggs out of this nest, I'm gonna have a baby bird and I'm gonna raise it and take care of it and all this stuff. She went into a disassociative state and committed atrocities. Not her fault. Hi. Hello, Hyper. That is this nest of bird eggs. Not your nest. I promise it's not your nest. Mina getting critical hits with the Smash Bros. Bad IRL. I was just really into my baseball bat and like... Guys, did you ever attempt... Okay, so I would stand outside in my backyard and I would throw the ball up and I would try to hit it. I was playing baseball by myself. Here from the nest atop your chamber door, quoth the raven nevermore. Are you haunting me for breaking the eggs? Oh yeah, but I was so lost in my daydream about like taking care of the baby bird that I could potentially have that I think what snapped me out of it was the splattering sound. And then I was like, and then I looked down and I felt so guilty. I felt so bad. I felt so fucking bad. I like looked around to make sure nobody was watching and I ran inside my house. I don't even know. I felt so bad. I was like, oh my god, the babies. Throwing the ball up and hitting it over the fence, a childhood classic. Sometimes I would do that on purpose just to sneak into my neighbor's yard. Guys, is that trespassing? That's probably trespassing, isn't it? I don't know. I was just like, curious. Their yard looked so cool. Their yards, other people's yards would look so amazing and interesting. And mine would look so boring. So I was like, it has to be cool over there. So I would like purposely throw a ball over there or something like that and sneak over. Climb over the fence. Now that I think about it, is that creepy for a child to do? You see a random child in your backyard. They're just like staring. Can't believe it. Mina got hit with the literal grass is greener on the other side. Wait, that actually did happen to me. They had their like backyard just looked so mystical. Even though, okay, if I could explain what their backyard looked like, it literally looked like my backyard. There was nothing special about it now that I look back. There was a stump. There was a stump there in the middle of the yard, and I was like, wow. That looks so majestic. I don't know. That was just like my thoughts with with my neighbor's backyard. The grass was definitely looked greener on the other side for sure. I don't know. I really just liked exploring places where I wasn't supposed to be, where I wasn't supposed to go. I don't think it's weird. My neighbor's kids, when I was growing up, would always wander over, and the youngest would just unlatch our gate and go into our backyard. Oh my god. Actually, no, you know, what was it? When I lived with my parents, I remember, you just reminded me, some of the kids from our next door neighbors, they would come into our backyard. And then they would just start randomly using our swimming pool, guys. I don't know, they would just start swimming in our swimming pool. And I was like, I would like hear screams outside of my window, and I would like look over, and I was like, oh shit, like these kids are like outside. I gotta start running off now. Okay, thank you, Kai. Thank you. Please rest easy, okay, Kai. Okay. No, take care, okay. Yeah, but no, they would be swimming outside. Now, the thing that, like, I knew was... that I did think was weird, right? Well... yeah, I thought it was weird. Because, like, the kids would, like, get all, like, wet from the swimming pool and everything like that. And then they would try to come into the house. Like, they'd be, like, pulling on the backyard door. And then I was like, bro, what are you doing? Like... and then, like, one time they were knocking and I opened the door and I was like, can I help you guys? Like, you guys are like using the pool. What's up? And then they were like, can we come in to get dry? And I was like, I don't know. Like, I was like, you guys didn't bring your own towels or anything like that. Hi, welcome Raiders. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Hi, Queen. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody to my beach house. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? No, yeah, they would just like try to come into the house, and then you know, I would just like look at them, and I was like, what do you want? And they're like, we want to come in to dry. And I was like, oh, so I would have to go to like my mom and be like, hey, do we have any like beach towels or anything like that, like to dry these kids? Like they could just dry outside and then go home. Hi, hello, Demon Wolf. Welcome. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? Yeah. I think we are gonna go ahead and get ready and play Nier though. No, I don't know. I think though, in that moment, I experienced what it was like to have like random children wandering into your backyard. You know, like just randomly out of the blue. And that kind of like blew my mind when I was like growing up. I was like, what? You know? Hi, Asuka. Welcome. Hello, Poppy. What? Thank you for the glasses. The sun rays were hurting my eyes. I'm good, just hanging out in streams. Hope you had a good day. I did have a pretty good day. I, what was it? Had banana boba right now.
Good girl.
I had a turkey and cheese and bacon croissant sandwich. That was pretty good. Yummy yummers. I ran today in the hot heat and got a fever. Ooh, Poppy, take care of yourself. Drink a lot of water, okay? Make sure to stay hydrated if you guys are like running outside or working out outside during the summer. Don't stay out during peak hours. Peak hours are usually like 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. I think in the summer, and you could get a heat stroke. Don't do that. Stay in the shade, drink some water. Just wait till the sun goes down. That's a little bit better. Or you know what? Jog in the morning, better yet. That's a little bit better for you. Broden. Yeah, it was a turkey and cheese and bacon croissant sandwich, and it tasted so good. Yeah, but I think I am gonna go ahead and hop on over to, what the heck is it called? Nier Replicant. Here we go. Wolf. Oops, that's like, what am I doing? Don't look at this. Bow. I forgot that last stream, I think I know why that's up right there. Last stream, what happened was that my D drive crashed, and I never fixed that menu right there. But yeah, I hope you're having a great and beautiful day. I am having a really, really great day. Thank you so much for asking, Queen. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you so much for the raid. Bow bow. Sometimes I say that, and then my friend, they remind me, they're like, that's not your fucking catchphrase. They're like, you can't say something like that. You can't say something like that. You can't just say it. Take me to Snurch. Nier. Ending one. Nier Replicant. Oh man, I'm still looking for that Nier art though, guys. I still want that Nier art. Let me double check to make sure that my stream is actually changing categories, because something like that happened last week, and it took me a while to realize that it was not on Kingdom, or it was still on Kingdom Hearts for a while. There we go. Okay. How was your stream? What were you doing, Queen? My queen. You know, okay, when I think about the word queen, I think about the webtoon series. I think Remarried Empress. And it's because like the guy Henry, he's always like, my queen. I don't know if you guys have read that webtoon before, but it's super, super cute, and the drama is so spicy. I'm also looking to watch new dramas and stuff like that. I'm kind of debating on whether or not I should watch what's Mormon Wives show? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Real Housewives of Mormon or whatever. Oh, the sad music is playing. For those of you who have not seen this game, you know, I guess prepare for depression or whatever. The only thing that was happening in the last time I streamed this was just sad things. Hi Zero, welcome. How are you? Oh, Devila is here.
You're really gonna do it?
I'm doing it, are you?
Just buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
By the eye of Agamotto. Yeah, that's what the grimoire is gonna say at the end of the game. Need to work on eating some before I forget. Thank you for streaming and being amazing to me and all. You're a fantastic person and a great personality. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Zero. That means a lot to me. That's so sweet of you. By the eye of avocado. Thank you. You're so sweet. It's great having you here too. I think
happening, huh?
Yeah, I'm rescuing my sister Yona finally.
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
I'm gonna go die or something. That's a huge death flag for a character to be like, yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go rescue somebody. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Everything's gonna be fine, you know? Huge death flags. The world is gonna end and it's just to save my sister. But I guess it's just all for a good cause, is it not? I think this story is gonna break me. If it hasn't already. There were the parts, like, for example, the wedding part with Fira and the king, and then what was it? Red Bagman? That killed me. This isn't Red Bagman, this is Brown Bagman. He looks like him, but he isn't him. He called me a hoe. Too many things happening in this game. The only thing that I don't want, right? It's like, please, do not kill any of the do not kill Kaine. Do not kill Emil, or else.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Is that a death flag? Guys, does that count as a death flag if Emil says that?
It's a plan.
Okay. I can't handle this. Gonna lurk? Okay. Gonna die on the Oog! You're fighting your own monsters, Rodin. I believe in you. You'll win. I have faith in you. You'll make it out alive. Thank you for the lurk, though. How do I guard? I guard like that. Ugh, I'm him. I don't know. It's so peaceful and calm for such an ending. Like, I thought there would be like a huge climax of like a bunch of like creatures coming at me. I guess not. The overpowered character goes all out on minions. There's always some fair kind of pity on the minions. Okay, honestly, so what happened in the village, I think in the area, right? Also, hello, Sans. What happened in the area, right? It was like the people turning into the shades. So then the shades are definitely people, aren't they? I just always felt like they were. Like he's been fighting people. But since this is the first ending, I guess we won't know until the other ones. What?
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
What?
I can't swim. My weapon is just...
How are you doing, cool shark?
Say, lad.
I'm a shark? No. I'm a Bunpire. Bunny vampire. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Oy. I'm a shark dragon. I'm a shark dragon. Since when? Honestly, I really do like shark tubers though. I like the shark teeth that they have, like the really sharp. I love character designs with like sharp teeth. And then I don't know, I think it's so cool. Sans. Where's your brother Papyrus? I like stating of wrong shit on peeps models for lols. I see. God, if I would have thought a little bit longer on my design or on what kind of VTuber I wanted to be, I think I would have gone with Shark, to be honest. Pappy is making spaghetti. Ooh, cold spaghetti. Mayhaps some cold spaghetti again. That you can't microwave. But it'll still fill you with determination. I kind of want to play Undertale again. I haven't played it since maybe a year or two ago. I haven't played it on like stream either. Nah, this one's for me, so he's making it warm. It fills me with gluten ketchup. Wait, do you put ketchup on your spaghetti? Or are you saying that spaghetti sauce is ketchup? I mean, marinara sauce is made out of tomato, right? It's just less sweet. I drink ketchup from a bottle. Are you Pikachu? Are you Chonk Pikachu from season 1 and 2? Or was Pikachu only chonky in season 1? They had to take the bottle away from him. Your Sans. Guys, they really, like, I don't know. I feel like they had an intervention for Pikachu or something. They had to constantly, like, remind him. They're like, you change as a person. You change every time you pick up the bottle, bro. Hitting the bottle again tonight. And it's ketchup away. Oh my god. No, I think, I do have some... There are some things where I've seen people drink from condiment bottles, right? Like, for example, what is it? Ranch. Have you guys ever met anybody who drinks from their ranch bottle? That's relatable, cozy, and Pikachu. Yeah. Oh, gosh. No, but... Yeah, I have met some people who do drink from the ranch bottle. Which, I hate ranch, guys. I don't like ranch. I also don't like white gravy. I like brown gravy. Guys, I keep forgetting I have a heavy attack. Ooh. And he does a little bit more of a fancy move with the heavy attack, actually. You can't be a twink unless you're also a ballerina. Those are the rules. To be honest, I like that. That's cute. I don't get ranch. It always gets weird between the bones and doesn't sit well if I had any. Oh, yes, because you are Sans. Is it straight? Okay, so sometimes whenever I go to the gym, I listen to the, Undertale soundtrack, guys. I listen to Death by Glamour while I'm working out. When I was a kid, I would eat those little cups of ketchup that you could fill up at the fast food places to dip fries. Wait, you would eat them? Like, eat the ketchup? That's so cute, Cozy. Yeah, I just think that Death by Glamour is such a hype song to work out to. Nah, no movie for real. Our OST is killer. Yeah, I really do be. I really like, what was it? What is it? Megalovania when you're working out. When you're pumping steel, guys. Megalovania. Death by Glamour and Big Shot are my favies. Satisfaction? Hype song to listen to while you work out. What's Satisfaction? Oh, God. You know by the EDM song? It's an EDM song? Xander, you know I'm not good at, like, recognizing song names without listening to them. Older? My workout ones are hopes and dreams. Save no more deal and then 3 times the trouble. Solid playlist. Older. Hold on. Until I get my satisfaction. Hold on, let's pull it up. Because I need to make sure. Also, the music is bopping for this game. I'm not good at recognizing song names. Satisfaction. Oh, wait, yes, okay, I know what you're talking about. Hi, Waka, thank you for the lurk. By Benny Benassi. This one. I can't believe I didn't recognize what you were talking about. I can't play the whole song, guys. I mean, I could. I could have that part of the stream muted. 5 minutes should do it. Hey, what's up, dumbass? How are you? It's good to have you in my beach house. Guys, I think it's so cute whenever you guys call me boss or Miss Mina. I don't know. There's something so wholesome about it in my brain. Oh. Oh, I think this is a dead end, isn't it? I cannot remember. I don't know where this is going. Doing good, boss. Derogatorily. Are you... Wait, what? You're calling me boss derogatorily? That's crazy. What did I do? What did I do to deserve that? What's up, dumbass? Endearingly. Honestly, I think I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff, though. Like, if someone were to call me like an idiot or a dumbass endearingly, I'd be like, yes, that's me. I don't know. I would be so for it. Would that be... I think I saw a video, someone talking about like... I don't even know. No, I'm not gonna talk about that. Guys, I'm not gonna talk about anything weird this stream. Try not to. I don't know. At some point, in my head, I'm like... Yeah, I kind of just want to be... chill, relaxed, brain empty. Not gonna lie, these past couple days, brain is just not online. I honestly can't even enjoy TikToks. That's totally not why that's my name. Why? Oh, because you... Wait. You're like, what the fuck is up, dumbass? And you have to, when you say dumbass, guys, you have to say like the D really hard. You have to hit that D super hard. Not in a weird way. I meant like just the letter. These black marks keep showing up. That's a new entry.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs
Okay.
for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
So aggro. Why? He's so aggro with her.
And now the path is open.
Bro is just alone in his own little castle away from the annoying hussies. It's Huz. Wait. Is that why the word Huz? Yeah, that's Liam O'Brien. It's Gara, guys. Is that where the word Huz came from? From hussies? Huz? Huzzingtons? Yeah? What? I didn't think about it because like I remember my friend telling me they're like that's like hose, you know? And I was like, Huz. But now I'm putting it together. Hussies. Oh my gosh. My hussies, my Huz. Like Riz is charisma. Honestly, I write Riz whenever I'm playing D&D, and then like if my stat is just Riz, that's what I use for my sorcery magic, then I'll put Riz instead of charisma. It's just abbreviation. Who is this? What? Oh, you want to play D&D? Have you ever played D&D before? Honestly, when I look at fountains like this, I yearn to dive into fountains out in public like this. It's just a different feeling, like, why wouldn't you want to roll into it like this? But then I see the little holes in the center that, like, obviously suck the water back out so it could go back into the fountain like a cycle, you know? And it's like, bro, like, you drown, right? How strong do you think the torrent is in those fountains? The mall fountains if you fall in. Oh, yeah. Hi, Goldmine. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, dubs. I've played a lot, but I need more. What's your favorite class to play? in D&D. To whom does this
To
true?
whom does the true form show itself?
Pigeon.
You must answer.
It can talk!
Burb.
I ask. Why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access
Wow.
to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
If you put them here, they're in the cage here, in this perspective, actually. Or they're like in the cage in this perspective, maybe? They're in a huge bird cage, actually. I saved an ox beetle from my fountain today and set it on the ledge, and then it got up and fell back in again, so I moved it to the mulch. Oh my god! I want mulch! Oh god, I love mulch. Yummy. No, but that's so sweet of you, Cozy. Honestly,
Thank
that
you
was
for becoming
actually
a
me.
Fluffy Imp Gold
I
Eye.
was the ox beetle. He just wanted to go for a cute little swim. In D&D 5e, probably Artificer. In the Pathfinder 2e, probably Magus. Oh, I think I only usually play 5e. I know Artificer. My friend played an Artificer. I think the only like characters classes that I have played in D&D are maybe what's it called? What the frick is it called? Sorcerer, Wizard, Blade Singer, Cleric, Paladin, I think Rogue, maybe even Hunter or Archer, I think. Archer, whatever it's called. Brothers and sisters, the mulch harvest is bountiful. I love mulch. I love eating mulch. Do you know the meme? I'm glad you burrowed safely into the mulch, nice and cozy. Just drank some water, activated my heartburn. I can't wait. Oh, Roden, I'm so sorry. Oh, take care of yourself, Roden. Take some Tums or whatever the hell. I love Rogue too. Bro, when the stomach is upsetty
Does the true voice speak?
and you can't eat the spaghetti.
To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Dumbass mulch. I like that. Wow. Let's see. Because their lives are short, because of a black disease. Oh, Yes?
I answer, because their lives are short.
What? Do I get something different every time? Well, maybe I should have talked to Kaine and Emil first before I answered. Oh, wait.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Ugh. Okay, that was not the right answer, actually. Actually? Guys, I'm gonna get an actually emote. An actually emote. Can I open this, though? Two-handed sword. Phoenix sword. What's this? Can I open this? This feels like the forest of time. Draw it yourself? What? Yes, I'll draw it myself. I would be a nerd. What? So what if I am a nerd? Actually? Guys, so there's a difference, right? Or there is a difference. There's a difference between being a geek and a nerd. Definitions are different. How you would act is different, I think.
Why did you must...
The black disease, the black plague.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree. By separating body from soul. I don't know. This one?
I answer, by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
That was wrong. I'm gonna pet me con. Geek feels more antisocial. Nerd is just one's hobbies. See, so that means that being a nerd isn't so bad. You could be a nerd at about anything, actually. You could be a football nerd. Hey, Bunny! Hi! Welcome! Blast. Why is Liam O'Brien's like voice so magnificent? Like the way he enunciates his words is just so beautiful.
To who?
I need to study how he talks, so I can.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I need to study how he speaks, right? How he articulates his words, because it just sounds so elegant. Would he talk? He kind of talked the same in Naruto, right? As Gaara. Does he also talk the same as Doctor Strange?
How can?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I think it might be that it's a craft and he's honed it over years of doing it. How long has he been doing it? They are placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land bursting with light. You do know about the quirk trick. What's that? What's the quirk trick? I think what? He's been doing it for decades? Voice acting too? What?
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Well, I didn't do good.
Blast.
Blast.
Why did you must?
Black disease. Body from soul. And then corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Wait, what are they doing here?
It's the twins from your village.
What?
Popola? Devil? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
What?
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
In the class I took, I learned that a good warm-up for enunciation is to take a cork, ideally, or a pen to put it in your mouth and speak around it while you read the dialogue as you would deliver it. Then do it without it. Feels way easier to enunciate. Wow! You'd probably want to sanitize it first, but I like tasting the wine. The wine! If you suck on the cork. Oh my god, I love the way that the cork smells after you pull it out of the bottle. Does that sound like very alcoholic to say? Don't take me to a wine tour. I'll take you to a wine tour, Rodin. Cork. I'll drink it and I'll spit out the wine. You're right though. No. Oof. I love getting the cork from wine bottles. Guys, I actually used to make dolls. You have to spit out the wine when you're taste testing. wine. Hi! Hello, Wine Night King! Hello, King! Hello, my king! Welcome, welcome. How are you? You're a swallow. Shut up! Oh my god. You're supposed to a wine tour, but that's not fun. How are you supposed to taste all the notes? Nier today. Also, I don't know why Devila and Popula are here. I'm really sad. You'll be on the sidewalk by the end of the tour if you don't. Guys, I don't think... Rodin. I don't think I could get drunk off of wine, honestly.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
I'm at the end of ending A. Oh. We're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here? They're right. Let's go back to the village. I want to know.
What are you two doing here?
Oh, I like this. There is a cherry wine that tasted really good. Honestly, I love the taste of wine. You've never been underage with a gallon of HEB sangria. No. Well, when I started like drinking, like experimenting with drinking, I was drinking vodka and I just didn't get it. I didn't get it because when I drink, I don't actually get hungover or like I don't know. It's hard for me to get blackout drunk. I do get drunk, but not... I have gotten blackout drunk once, but not to the point where I'm passing out, you know? Rhoda knows how to party. Years ago, you didn't need an ID to buy sangria. Wait, what? I thought sangria was non-alcoholic. I get sangria all the time. It's like the little bottles that taste really good. The purple geckos? What's a purple gecko? Oh, his favorite drink. I forgot. I have one kidney, so I don't drink like crazy, but I do enjoy wine. Oh, I see. Talking to cheap shit. Like wine coolers?
Answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
Brona. We're here to rescue Brona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
If it sounds fancy, I just assume it's alcoholic. I just thought it was a flavor like flavor edition like grenadine, like sangria. I didn't know that it was actually wine. A gallon of cheap wine. Are you talking about the boxes? I know there's the coolers and then there's the boxes. Boxed wine. Guys, that boxed wine reminds me of Breaking Bad.
We didn't want to fight you.
I'm going to fucking...
Really didn't want to.
Please stop. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. What the fuck? But I hate this.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
What?
Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
I'm gonna cry. I don't like this. I liked them a lot. Is that why they were so against me bringing Kaine and Emil to the village? Actually, you know what? That kind of like points out like why it was that like when Yona was under like I think Popola's supervision, Yona got taken away by the Shadow guy, Shadow Lord, so easily.
You are a traitor.
Which one's Devila?
What now?
The wavy hair? Oh. She's so pretty.
They copied my powers.
Oh, shit.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Wow. Mordordom. By the eye of Agamotto. That's all he needs to do, honestly. Who is she punching? Bro throwing fists and not even catching them. I don't think they're fighters. Guys, I also think like they're taking it easy on me. I'm not gonna lie. Easy. I just aim for the one doing the fists. That's crazy. Ugh. They gotta do what they gotta do? That's not even true. Why are they laughing evil? Oh my god, evil Popola, evil Devila.
Lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
That's... They probably have a better evil laugh than I would ever have.
Yes, they do seem to be
I like
putting
it.
through a great deal of
At least they lived. Oh. My PC!
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Vice?
It's like whenever...
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Oh. You can add a little bit of insanity to that laugh, dude. Come on, that was... Vice? You know what he sounds like? What was it when, like, the iPhone was, like, moaning? Do you guys remember that? When it was like, ha, 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 when it was, like, talking? That one video. Do you know what I'm talking about, Rodin? Whatever you say, Ugh, man. I wish you guys knew. You know the meme? At least somebody knows.
They're all Shades.
Cozy writing the first 3 letters of their essay, the
It's not like I was planning to leave.
the SpongeBob method.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I'm obsessed with SpongeBob. I can't like stop like referencing it every once in a while, but it's because like I haven't seen it in so long. I need to watch it again. What do you guys think he was even gonna like write in his essay? Was it for driving school? I'm using my strong attacks now. Honestly, being around someone who didn't grow up with SpongeBob makes me realize how often I have to reference it or I'll die. Yeah. I didn't realize how often I've always like referenced SpongeBob. And then I think one of my friends pointed it out. They're like, you're always fucking referencing SpongeBob. What are you doing? Like, that's your like vocabulary. And I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry I'm so addicted to Peak. I need it! Yeah. That's me. That's me when I see a new Labubu collection release. Which, oh my god, I need Labubus. I need to buy Labubus. Wait, that's actually what I say about Mikan. So, she does this thing almost every night. Well, she'll jump off the bed. And then, she'll be skittering around my room in the dark. And I'll just see her pause. And I'm like on my phone. And then after a while, I'm like, what the fuck is she doing? So then I sit up on my bed and I'm like, Mikan, where are you? And she's like standing in the middle of the room. She's standing in the middle of the room in the dark, like menacingly. And I'm like, she's standing there menacingly. Ballroom is nice. Welcome back. Welcome back, King. Oh, they're glowing pink. They got that Pepto-Bismol aura on them. Oh, they're getting empowered. I see. Can I get the guys? So this is near the end of the game. Yeah. Oh, I died. Welcome back, Zero. End game stuff. They're really throwing everything at me right now. Oh, this song didn't sound like this before. Oh, messy. It would have been so funny if they moved SpongeBob up from fry cook to manager to corporate, so it became an office comedy. By the time all the people who watched it got into office jobs would be coming back. Yeah, like, so it would be like that generation being like, oh my god, me too. I'm also stuck in an office in a cubicle. That's crazy, bro. Oh. Stuck in the office cubicle. But honestly, they have a show for that. It's called The Office. I'm talking about the American version, by the way. The Peak version. With Michael Scott. Steve, right? What's his name? I am Steve. Carell? But only the end of the first round. There's 4 more. Oh, so, okay, so there's 4 endings, I see. Steve Carell, yeah. Carousel. Guys, I'm gonna be so sad when Steve Carell kicks the bucket. I don't know, I'm not ready for that. I actually, I watched, you know what I watched last night? The Final Destination movie, Bloodlines. I watched the Bloodline movie and it was actually pretty good. I cried whenever it showed Tony Todd. Because apparently they like made it in like I think like in memory of him, and he actually got to improv his lines, his final lines in the Bloodline movie. He's actually immortal. He's healthy as far as I know. Carell. Hi, Krogi. But yeah, no, Tony Todd, so like what happened was that Tony Todd had like stomach cancer at the time that they were filming Final Destination Bloodlines. And they let him have like he made up... He improvised his lines, and it was so sweet. It was so, like, bittersweet is what the word is? Hi, how are you? And I was like, oh man, I was watching that. So I think Bloodlines in the Indiana Jones movie was, like, in memory of him. The new Indiana Jones movie. Which, I don't know who he played exactly in the Indiana Jones movies. I have to watch... I'm gonna binge watch all the Indiana Jones movies just to see. Bro, just put it down. Ay, ay, ay. Are there... Okay, I don't remember clearly enough, but are there any bad Indiana Jones movies? I also want to play the Indiana Jones game. Is that out yet too? Ugh. Oh, there's the guy, the boy right here. Shit. The one on Xbox Game Pass? I actually have Xbox Game Pass now. So I can play Oblivion and also what's it called? Doom. Where's the boy? The guy that has this is giving the shields. There he is. This time I'm cooking. Ooh, yay. Let me out! Is there a shield guy here? I guess not. The battle is endless. You think so? I think not. I think I'm about to finish it. Is there a hard mode on this or difficulty modes on this? I don't recall what I picked. I think normal is what I picked if there were. Ugh. I also have not upgraded my weapons, and I probably should have. I learned how to use the heavy attack, by the way. Are you guys proud of me yet? Oh. Stop! This guy's a loser. What? So proud. Thank you. What is he doing?
Stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Vice!
Right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan.
Oh, protect the hussy. So endearing. At least he knows how to say hussy still. Thank God.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Ay, 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 ay. Protect the Hussington. Oh wait, can I do this mid-fight? Weapons? One-handed. Which one's the one I use? This one? Word edit. Weapon. I could do this? Okay. Protect the hussy. My huzz!
No, you idiot! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
What? Look at this dumb-ass, like, little creature flying in the sky. How am I supposed to get it? I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. What the fuck? What? I gotta break the shield with the magic? Oh, there he is. Wow, okay. Easy, easy.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already!
My kind of woman.
Kylie, look out!
Isn't Kaine, I think developer notes on her was that she was seen as androgynous, so that's why she wears lingerie.
These things are freaking me out.
I'll find out.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
After ending A, you'll find out her lore. Oh, I see. So that's her lore, a part of her lore, maybe. I love Kaine. I love her. I love her so much. I love Emil. I love all of them. Oh wait, I should go save her, right? Kaine.
You okay?
She has a cool ass.
Yeah, but we got problems.
Oh, they're so cute, honestly. How could I hate these things? Ah. Borg.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How? Okay, I think I remember how to. He's gonna charge, and then, yeah.
How should I know?
Kaine.
Who's he talking to?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Wow, I love when she talks to nobody in particular in the room.
How can something so big be so fast?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Indubitably. Indeed. A wise choice.
Brace yourself against the shock.
Bow.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
It's Ganon. I'm not even fine. Whatever. I'm gonna lose all my HP stuff. How do I block? Like, can I block the moves? I guess not. I just have to move out of the way really fast. Bow. What?
Can we even hurt this thing?
What? What is it doing? It's farting! It's farting!
I can't stop now.
Oh wait, is it killing us?
Stay focused, Kaine.
Oh, well, I probably should have kept attacking
Don't
it.
fall victim to such distractions.
You hated this boar?
Let's go.
Did I kill it fast enough? Can I? Okay.
This way. Move.
Ah! Ah! Eee! Oh, I thought I was gonna attack. I thought it was gonna be a chase scene or something. Dragoon Lance! Oh my god, I could be a Dragooner!
Up here.
What's down here though? Wait, what's down? Oh. You thought right? Down! Stop it! Eee! What? Ah! Oh my god! Ah!
Please hurry.
Eee! No, I don't like this. Ah! Wait! I don't like the anticipation of something catching me. Scary. Chase scenes in games.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
We're stuck. We're gonna die. How did he open a door? He has opposable thumbs. He also closed it shut carefully. He didn't like kick it shut or anything like that. He closed it neatly. Look at that door. He's so polite.
This is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh my god. Yeah, he is a good boy. Guys, sometimes I want to like train Mikan how to open and close doors. I think it would be so fun. She's short, but like what if I make a like handlebar with a rope or something and I teach her? Then she can gargoyle. She can gargoyle and haunt me how she usually does whenever she stands in the room in the dark. What? Oh, yes. That would be cute, but then yeah, gotta make sure you lock the doors. Creepypasta story. I'm in the bathroom. And I can hear my dog on the other side of the door. But it's not really my dog. That's a creepypasta title right there. Oh, the king! Oh! Oh my god. I also love Emil's theme so much.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
Wow.
But
It's so, yeah, I love this so much and I hate it at the same time. It's breaking my heart.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Stop.
No!
Stop
Open
it.
the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Stop it. He grew up to be such a cool king.
Open the damn door!
Oh.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
That's
He's
how
fighting
Gojo
for
went
you.
out.
And
Fighting.
for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
I'm gonna pet Mikan. I'm gonna pet Mikan every time I'm sad. Okay, nobody else though, right? Because I don't want anybody else to sacrifice themselves. I can't deal with it. Damn, but damn. Oh, this song is so... Oh. I like the comically large chairs they're sitting on. It's so cute of them.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago.
Oh wait, this is very... Oh, the building that they're in, it's very, it's not... It's like present time infrastructure.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Oh. Oh. What?
Weiss! My mind.
I can read them now? Oh.
I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades.
I knew it!
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
I didn't say anything, but I was like, damn, she's spot on. Listen, look, it's because like it was just so weird the way that they would like walk around and I don't know, the blood that would come out of them. It's just so...
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
They're so pretty.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Oh, this song! Whoa! She's dancing? Wait, let me see. Oh, she is. Oh, wait. Can I go over to her or not? I feel sad about this. Like, wouldn't that be the equivalent of like what is it, shaman in Final Fantasy X? That like, I think, what is it, Yuna? Cause she like dances whenever she does her rituals too, or uses her powers. Damn. I'm walled! I'm walled! I'm walled! I'm getting cucked by the wall. Can I not use my... Why can't I charge? I got this, yeah. I feel like I'm not doing any damage, though. There he goes. Damn, she's hitting so hard. I'm getting beat up by a staff. So much battles, yeah. Oh, I was looking at something in my room real quick. The creature, the hat man standing in the corner of my room. Oh, roll the other way actually. Dang it. Mikan's staring at me? Yeah. When is she not staring at me? She's always staring at me.
Devila! Popola. Are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul.
Oh.
There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Okay.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. Coolness of such things is difficult to measure.
I don't want to do this!
It's just Popola, yeah.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
I hate this. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I guess I'll just shoot her at the same time. Dodge the balls. I jumped into that. Right. Don't die. Okay. I just have to finish it quickly.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
He could do that the whole time?
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
No, Emil, please.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I'm gonna... Stop it! No! Phineas and Ferb season 5 tomorrow? What? I said I didn't want this to happen. I didn't want Emil or anybody else to die like that. I have watched Phineas and Ferb before, Poppy. I just didn't know they were making another season. Did she grow up? Oh yeah, okay, 5 years did go by, yeah.
Bite me.
Yum. Lover squirrel.
Let's go.
Who's the Dom between them? Yeah.
Yeah.
He is a twink, so. Hi, Lorenz. Welcome. I got this. I got. So these are actually kids then. There's no way they're like Hobbit people. They're children with trash can helmets. I can read the files right now? Wait. After I killed this child. Okay, I eliminated the child. Destroy the child. I eliminated the child. So, is it in fragments? Whoa, that's crazy. Does that happen every time? Oh, I guess not. Let's see. We can read all the lore, guys. Today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you could forget about it too and come back home now? Oh. Who's this from? Love letter? Oh, this is from, who is it? Emil to... Was it to Emil to Yona? Or I guess not. Who is this? I think this is from an NPC, actually. Letter from the lighthouse lady to absent lover. I don't care about the lighthouse lady. Okay, underground research, I guess. Wedding invitation, we read that. That hurt to read. We read this, yeah, we read this when it happened. Letter to Popola. This is the... Yeah, the Airy, when we were invited. This is when he found the thingy. Weapon upgrade notice. Okay, I never picked up my weapon. Oops. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. Yeah, to the Airy. Okay, Project Gestalt. Project Gestalt report 09923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the wide... Wait, is this in order? which one's the first one? Maybe this one? Previous report. This is the previous report? Oh yeah, 182. What? We'll say this is the first one. Project... Unless this one is? No, this one is the first one, actually. The numbers, right? It should be in order. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the White's chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Also, this Popola. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in the recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. Devola and Popola were in charge of overseeing the replicants. Oh, which were the people in the town, right? And like in the other towns too, I'm assuming. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for this condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Devola. Shorthand minutes of Case 23. Emergency Response Conference Committee Special Meeting. Issue observed upward trend in relapse. Acceleration of restoration schedule. Debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Oh, that's the book, right? Wait, there's 3 books. Oh yeah, one of the books we destroyed, I believe. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for Mina alongside Vice launch. Oh, am I in a simulation? Is that what they're saying? Devola and Popola were in charge of overseeing the replicants. 3, Vice, Noir, and Rogue. Oh, Rogue was the book, the golden one. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. So she's a... I'm Gestalt? I'm Gestalt? Is what it's saying? I'm Gestalt. Replicants are shells meant to hold the souls or gestalts of the original humans. However, the replicants began to become self-aware, and gestalts started going wild and attacking replicants. Oh! Each replicant is made with the genetic makeup of their corresponding gestalt. Oh! So, okay, wait, we're replicants then. Yeah, and the shades are gestalts that lost their sanity and control. Oh, the children, the children. So that was a big revelation then? Yeah. Then that's where it plays into Automata? I haven't played Automata yet though. So I want to see how it connects. Oh. Yes, it makes it even sadder. It's thousands of years in the future, but still ties in. Cue the music. I'm gonna eat some. Hi, Kira! Hello, hello! How are you? I think he's a replicant, right? I'm okay, what about you? I'm sad. I'm glad you're good though. We're just beating this game. Hot.
This ends here.
My sad, this game's sad.
Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
The Shadow Lord.
Such a manner, fool.
His voice is so cool. He's literally, he is, Resident Evil. He's, what's his name? Starts with a, is it W? Starts with a W? Wesker. It is Wesker, yeah. Yeah, Wesker. Honestly, Wesker's hot. Oh. I have the 7 minutes to spare for you, voice actor. Is that him? Resident Evil 5 is so fun, especially with friends. I thought... Wait, what do you mean with friends? Isn't it a single-player game? It's co-op. didn't know. Oh wait, is it the 2-player one?
Vice.
2-player. Right? Oh wait, I think I played with my older brother. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I do not remember the game at all. 5 and 6 are co-op. 5 and 6 are coop. Bro, I'm cooking him. Hi Lurker, welcome. Got a new Lego set today. Life has basically peaked and I can only go down from here. What Lego set did you get? Guys, you know what I kind of miss? Hot Wheels building set. I remember I think it was for my older brother's birthday, he got the one that was the shark attack one. That one was cool. Oh, Yona.
Brother.
Yona.
Oh, she's gonna walk past him. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out of my head. Get out of my head. That hurts so fucking bad.
Just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body.
It's the Yona from the beginning of the game. Oh my god. This is literally the movie Bring Her Back.
There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Oh, fuck, please.
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know?
Oh, there's ads? I'm so sorry, guys.
See him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Stop! Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. Wait, what is Nier doing? He's just standing there! Oh my god!
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
What?
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Oh, so it's Ariona. I thought she was gonna jump out the window, guys. Oh, but this sucks so bad. For the other Nier.
Cut! Watch over Yona for me. I want you to understand your sadness. Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends.
Someone puts them in danger.
Bro, it's
They
just
stand
you.
aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Can he get down?
Bus, what's wrong?
Welcome back, chat.
You're freaking me out here.
I'm sorry, I couldn't pause it for you guys.
What are you doing? Come to... Do it. Strike the killing blow.
Oh, bro, come on. He's just gonna fly up in the air. I hate that so much. Yeah. Gestalt Yona. I feel so that feels so bad. That hurts. Where am I going? I wasn't locked on. Yeah.
No bother. One moment, please.
Oh, I love Vice.
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
He would say, oh bother, like Winnie the Pooh.
Some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Oh my god, that is so cute!
Sorry. Only joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
He's eepy.
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion.
No, he's not gonna die.
Wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear.
Welcome to Nier. Stop! 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 He's not. No.
Oh, and remember what I
That's not
told
gonna
you
happen.
about using my full name.
Oh.
Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Nice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh, he sees the light, guys. He's seeing the light. Oh.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to
Oh,
live.
guys, I'm gonna roll through. Oh, I suck at this. Okay. Let me through, let me through. Foul. I can't cut. I know I can cut the bullets, but. You're fine, Zero. Want me dodging? I think I have invisible frames when I dodge. I'm him. Three frames of iframes? That's actually a long time, actually. In terms of like invisible frames in total. I'm gonna jump out the window. That's what I'm gonna do.
Is Yona all right?
What do you mean, no?
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
Ooh, I never got her that watermelon. Fuck, does that matter?
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Oh, I did not do enough side quests for her, I don't think.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
I'm gonna die. She never got to have the water.
Food.
Yeah, yes.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook.
Okay.
What's my favorite place?
The library?
Home with you.
Okay.
What's my favorite flower?
The moon one.
The lunar tear, of course.
Yeah, whatever. It's a different name for a moon.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Me! Who do I love more than anyone? What's the answer, guys? Or is it Vice? Is it Mina? Mina, I think. If I answered incorrectly, will she die?
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this
Oh,
my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from this game. Pure heartbreak.
I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
What?
Where are you gonna go?
She could be wife.
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
The beginning of my
You
depression.
know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy.
She can't just like break up with me like this.
Kaine.
Hey, look.
Bro is being ripped apart like just everywhere.
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
He got his sister back, yeah. At all costs. Yeah. He really is like a really well-written anti-hero. That's insane.
Thank you. I love it.
But essentially, they're kind of the same person, weren't they?
It's so sunny today.
Yeah.
Both the Gestalt and the Replicants. Different lives, yeah. Pain. Pain, pain. Well, he took Nier's sister too. He kidnapped her. He literally kidnapped her. So what, you know, they're both kind of like doing the extreme, you know? Not only that, but like the Gestalt in Nier, he like attacked the village and killed a lot of people with all the other Gestalts. Fuck. The bad ending? It's two brothers that do whatever they can to get their sister back. Mm-hmm. Because both are Nier who would do anything for Yona. Yeah. Which is like... Fuck. They can't both be happy. I don't know, yeah, I don't think that's kind of like the neutral ending, isn't it? The Shadow Lord who kidnapped her and Nier who killed Shades to get to her, which were actually humans. But that even after he learned that they were humans, that didn't fucking stop him. That's crazy. I have to play the next. I am playing the next route. I'm playing all the routes. I'm getting all the endings. People's names in alphabetical order. That's well, yeah, that's what it is right here. And then they're just showing their like what they did instead of organizing them through, you know, category and then more cutscenes, more lore, and more understanding. Oh fuck, I'm ready for the pain. I'm ready for the pain train. Also, this song in the OST is so beautiful. I listened to it the other day and I was like, oh my god. Should I learn this song? Ending C, though, you need all 33 weapons in the game. Oh, what? Okay. Three different versions of it too. Isn't there German, French, and Japanese? Learn it? Okay, I will. Cause there's this is the English version, and then they have like another version that sounds way different. It doesn't start with her singing in it. Like she sings in the middle of it. I don't know what's called though. No, stream isn't over. It's in the ancient language. Oh, on Spotify it says that it's German. Because this is English lyrics. Because I know there's the curse language, right? And okay, so, this song I looked at the lyrics and I recognized something about like when they're talking about like fields of flowers and stuff like that. It reminds me of a song in Drakengard. I think like Crimson Wings is like the first couple of lyrics or something, but it says some things that are similar to it. There's English, Japanese, German, and Chaos language, which is the ancient one she did. I think the ancient one is like after, it's like the one that I listened to and I was like, oh, this is like interesting because whenever she starts singing in the middle of the song, not right away at the beginning. Wow. Oops. I love Nier. I love Nier. Kaine story. Yoko Taro is amazing. Kaine's backstory. Mission. Up. Is it continue? Do I continue from here or? Yeah, okay. I need to know. We're still, yeah, I'm gonna get all the endings. Probably not in one night because the whole weapons thing.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
wait, it starts out from here?
About something from my past.
Oh.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
What? That's insane. I didn't know it would start here. Discrimination. Hi, Viper. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane in the center of town. That's a weather vane? What's a weather vane? I thought it was just a platform. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. Child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Androgynous! If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped from the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued to result. They're stoning her? I really hate that village so much. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came striking through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo. Is it Demo or Daimo? Demo and his usual gang of idiots. Demo is a stupid name anyways. But she can, the boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. Is that what he says? What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. You like getting all wet? Yeah, it's kinda gross. Kinda gross. Kinda fucking little they're freaks! They're freaks! I hate them. They're bullies. Mean. Well, she could get hypothermia. She could get, sick. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. Yeah, she was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged their own belief. Fuck them. I'm so glad the area got destroyed. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. You can't hurt me, you can't hurt me, you can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. I fucking hate these kids. I hate these kids so much. Whew, man. Time to do the black hole on the village again. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Oh my god. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. Again! As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. My bad. Hearing someone else go through it, Kaine did nothing to deserve this. I wish I could have been there. Me too. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Weather vane is like those compass things on top of a country houses. Oh, okay, I see. That point toward where the wind is blowing. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. It's like a... Kaine... Wait, is this Kaine? This is Kaine talking, right? I don't know. If it is, she like says it with so much bravado. It's Grandma! Oh, it's her Oh my god, oh no, that hurts. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. Oh my god, that's where she got her language from, Grandma! And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Oh my god, I love her. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go! I love that so much! Oh my god! Who knew he could run so fast? Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. That is the best cure for stupid. That is bars. She's so cool. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced the cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. Okay. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all the things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Granny is goated. Oh my god, I love her. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If it was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush! Interrupted Grandma. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they could just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh, that's the wreath that she has at her little house hut outside of the village? Whoa. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Hi, Vinx! Hello, hello! Yeah, my streams are going good. We all be crying here. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. I think I'm gonna give her a southern twang. It sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. You can also find the flower wreath in Kaine's place. Yes, yeah, that's what I was talking about, Logan. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began to walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. Oh. Wait, what? Kaine's inner sex, she had both parts. That's why the wicked kids were calling her a freak and told her to show me it. And why they said stop acting like a girl. They're fucked up! Oh, so she's, Oh, I see. Oh. They're fucked up. You know what? Thank you. Thank you for blowing up the Airy. Thank you so much. Oh my god, what a gift. What a gift when that happened in the game. Honestly, at first I felt bad. When the village was destroyed, when it happened in the beginning, in the last playthrough. I was like, Oh my god, all the people died. I feel so bad. Now I don't. I don't care. Knew this was coming. What a bunch of jagoffs, yeah. There was a mistake in her genetic makeup in her replicant, so she was born with both. Wow. Wow, okay, I see. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Destroy the village. I'm gonna destroy the village first thing. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a
Thank you for becoming
purposeful quality to it.
308.
Welcome! Welcome to my beach house, Viper! Thank you for becoming a Fluffy Imp. As if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was done. Yeah. Stupid piece of shit axe. Stupid piece of shit axe. What a fucking... Okay, what a sentence. Stupid piece of shit axe. I love her so much. Oh no, was it the grandma? Oh my god, it was the grandma? No fucking way. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or, a new axe or something? The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get to go get the water? What'd she say? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Yeah, it's so cute. She's such a cute little human, like a little bean. Relinquishing, I don't know that word. Oh my god, I do know it. I just can't read it. Relinquishing. Wait, fucking god. The axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was far from the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than yellow leather, blue leather, yellow leather. What the fuck is the word? One-eyed soup, I think. I don't know. What are other phrases that people use? What are other phrases that people use to warm up their chops? I eat soup. I don't know. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? Kaine did her best to help with others with chores. Ooh. But Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Good for them. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on a rocky acre of land they called home. Oh, the little, like, crevice? The cave-looking structure they were in? Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Oh, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Potty mouth acquired, yeah, like, oh, this feels good! She's like cursing like a kid on Call of Duty. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Okay, so she, in a way, she kind of like understands Nier's perspective, right? Because like Yona was sick all the time, so it's like in that way they could understand each other. But it's not like she would ever tell him. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. Having to care for a loved one, yeah. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted the words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, she seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed to a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off to the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? Fuck him! Kill him! Kill Demo! Push him off the area! Push him off! Throw him off the cliff! Kill him! The insult was delivered without force. Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. Ha! He barked to Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Ooh! Punch him! Punch him! Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Fuck his ass up, yeah, fight him, put him up, put the fisticuffs up or whatever. Throw some hands. Throw him off the cliff. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his name. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. Oh. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far, she found her home, her found family, Nier and Emil and Vice. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. I'm gonna eat something sweet so I can be happy after this. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. Oh. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took the instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie. Oh, that's her name? Callie? I think Callie? And I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Oh, she never fucking knew her name until now. Until now that her grandmother's, like, sick. Fuck. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like it that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and went, oh no, and raw, even bleeding a bit in places. Leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her.
Thank you.
Hi, thank you. Welcome to my beach house, Nova. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here. Let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed in anything but. Yeah, she was worried. Ow! Oh. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit. Said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of her house as if posing for a master artist. Oh, the picture that you saw from their house when you first visited. Yes. I don't remember it looking like a person. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Oh, she was a... Oh. Okay, that explains it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easier or something. Hi, welcome Raiders! Welcome everybody! Hello! Shark! Oh my god, Shark! Hello! It's good to see you again! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome to my beach house, everybody! How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you up to? Also, for those of you who don't know me, I am Mina Bun, your Bunpire princess! We are currently on vacation. We are in a beach house. Let's go to the beach. I'm a variety streamer. I play mostly RPG games, and I've been trying to explore more horror games as well. I also make art from time to time, but I'm glad to have you guys here. I have to pee. Sorry to raid. No, it's okay. Yeah, go piss, girl. Thank you for trusting with the community. Thank you so much. Right now we're just playing Nier, guys. We're I'm going to attempt to do ending B, and then I'm gonna have to collect all the... Oh no, wait. I have to collect all the weapons in ending B then, right? In playthrough B, in order to see C, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get all the weapons. Dang it. Make drawing easy or something? The woman's... Yeah, right now we're reading a passage. Did you fix your D? I did! I moved the port, and I also updated my NVIDIA drive, guys. Who knew? Maybe it wasn't my NVIDIA drive that needed to be updated. Collect the weapons that you play through Route B. Okay. Your prompts have to check out a guide to find them all. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And if I could do it offline, I'm gonna like find all the weapons while I'm offline and then get that stuff done, you know? I'm definitely gonna use a guide for that. The old woman's eyes narrowed and her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. Some of the weapons are through side quests and they are pretty decent. Oh, side quests. Okay. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. That's so cute! The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. I'm gonna die. But... Hush! I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart. And I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. She put it on the fridge. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait, with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Push! Said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. Oh, lordy. Ad! Oh, guys! Ads! Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to take a small, bunny bathroom break, while the ads are rolling. So, by the time I get back, we can read the rest of the passage together, okay? For those of you who, you know, are stuck in ads. So I will be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back. Yeah. I thought we could all take a little break while Ads did a little bit of running or whatever. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Okay, okay. Oh, what is it? Yes. It was a moment that buried itself in Kaine's memories, of perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh, explode! Explode! Explodieri! Go destroy them. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist in disgust. Mina explosion! I cast explosion! Mina explosion! Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. Oh, a lot of protein. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, right? You little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. That's so cute. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it under their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, and the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin into the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let him come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her grandmother. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Oops, I read that wrong. Gots to go. Okay, good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for stopping by, Viper. Redacted? What? Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish a thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Oh. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quacking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh. I don't know what happened there. Was she actually attacking her? Oh my god. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Oh my god. Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No! I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get the fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. The bugs! Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for her lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh no! Oh gods, no! No! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Oh. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster as she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. Oh. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed as by some insane god. Ooh, the creature! The creature! Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending some small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. The horror became real once more. Yeah, the one that she was like wanting to kill or get revenge on. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with a bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of the claw. "Oh, fuck them, fuck everything." The old woman struggled to move as the claw moved the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Is there an anime for this? "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. I wish there was. Yeah, oh my god, this scene would be amazing. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in the suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. Fuck! Ooh! Ooh! Ah! I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle. Ooh! As the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch in her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. Ooh, that's okay. So that's why when the shade started using her grandmother's name, that's why, or her grandmother's voice, she was so upset about it. It was like the shade panted laughter again and raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine." Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's. hands reaching out for her through the smoke. Fuck this. Oh. Automata got an anime though, so as long as it did good and it gets more support, it's possible Replicant gets an anime one day. Oh my god, I hope so. You know what I kind of visualize the style being in though? Have you seen the Blue-Eyed Samurai on like Netflix and stuff like that? Like that animation where it's 2D and 3D mixed? I think it would be really, really cool to see it like that. Grandma, Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I said run, goddammit. You have to. Have to live. Have to get through. Automata's production was by A1 Studios. Ooh! I have to check out the anime though. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Fuck them. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. Fuck. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Ooh, just like how it said earlier in the story about how she held her hand and because it felt like she was like smoke in the wind, or she would go away like smoke in the wind. Oh, fuck. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then. A thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm, thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Yes. Yes, repeated. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live bend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew louder and longer and longer. Oh, that's like her, when she's like golden and... The form that like, Emil was crying when she was like in the place where the Vice was found. Yay!
The beast.
The beast.
Oh, I know.
You posted 2 things? Okay, okay. No, you're fine. Thank you for letting me know. I think after this battle, I'll check it out. Oh, I missed Vice.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword fits iron.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Wow. Wow. Get him! Get him! I'm finally using heavy attacks. Yay! Strangle it. Firmly grasp it! Are we reading more? Oh. Okay. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade sure wasn't its sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed the ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. Oh my god, she's so cute. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, aren't ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, the apothecary materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. Oh, I hate this. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. This is perfect now. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha! Wow. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Ka-ha-ha-ha. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in their mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. I don't like this. I don't like this person, whoever they are. Who is fucking Kaine? I hate this. I hate this. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm could no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. Oh no, she's being possessed! Ah! Oh god, by a fucking weirdo! Oh. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. Yeah, the voices. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the enroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Ha! Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached for her face and crept past her nose, slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. Oh! I was wondering how she got her eye back. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. I hate this! I hate whoever this fucking character is! I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I hate it. It's giving me the ick. I don't like the way it talks. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna beat him up. It's a fair trade. Ay. Okay. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother, and I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends. I hate this person. I hate it. I hate it. So this is Gestalt. This Gestalt was a serial killer and the rapist back in the day, so yeah. Oh! Ah! Ah! I hate it! 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 Oh man. Oh man. Couldn't a better Gestalt like picked her instead? I don't know. I feel like she just like went through so much shit as a kid, and like because of like how her replicant was made, and oh my lord, oh man. But Kaine has a desire for revenge and a strong will, so she stays in control for the most part. Fuck this stupid Gestalt. Oh my god. Kaine stared intently in her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. That's near for you, tragedy all around. Oh my god. Ay ay ay. Oh god. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, he pleaded. Stop it! Stop it! Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just sit up and die so I can just have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a near shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Well, you get tragedy, everyone gets tragedy. I don't want it! I don't want it! Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of the bone crunching to the ground filled the air. Ha! Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there's no going back. I hate how he says Sunshine. I hate him so much. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Oh. Kaine looked up, her tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. Don't purr. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. Damn. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Ooh. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade? Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? Oh my god. Oh wow. I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, with the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part you don't want. Huh? Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion. Tyrion? And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I call him douchebag. I think that's his name now. The tragic fact that everyone saw her as a monster, but now she'll see herself as one, especially with how this mirrors her intersex. Yeah. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with my own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Douchebag. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you. What? I've shit bigger than you. Good luck with that. Big sad, but also well written. Then Emil has a story too? More than likely. I mean, we already saw Emil's story with his sister, but I want to know more. Yeah, Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are just sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to something somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find out something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. You learn more about Emil too in this route. Ooh. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Oh, Emil.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, this game is beautiful.
Oh, hey. Emil,
Wow.
you were the one calling me, weren't you? You still recognize me? Of course. I knew you right away. Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
It's so sweet.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Yeah.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to
I know.
locate the Shadow Lord.
I wouldn't even like know how to speak if I saw him.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Yeah, I would just like, I don't even know. I think I would like, I would giggle. Guys, I would giggle.
Kaine waked me from my long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
You're fine, Zero.
Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is.
Or I would not make
Devil and
eye
Popo had
contact.
to go and
I would
ruin
like
it
look
all.
away. I would look away. I would be like, yeah, I forgot something. I would get on my phone. I'd be like,
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Good night, Poppy. Thank you for being here.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
Grab.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
Oh
People
man,
are
it's
afraid
hard
of us.
knowing the
And
truth.
really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about
My
this.
giggles are contagious. Popola and
What is the
Doubla.
matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Whoa. Playing through again, realizing everything is such a feeling, yeah.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
God, this dialogue is
I'm
just...
just as bad.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, that line hit it harder.
Stop to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, my God. That line hit harder. In the end, I'm just as bad. It's just... Oh, man, yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But... what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
Oh, the campfire, they're little... How they used to eat marshmallows?
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Oh my God. It's so cute.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
Yeah, he's so sweet.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Oh wait, that's why Kaine's whole left body is bandaged up. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's why her design is like that. Emil's such a sweetheart, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the way she's sitting those legs. Oh.
This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing.
Sukuna too as well, but yeah, it's okay.
My body is.
I'm talking about the bandages.
And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
Oh, it's because the markings are on her left, right? I think.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yotaro designed the bandages. But he also made her sexy because fuck it. I thought there was somebody who like brought up at some point that like that she wore lingerie to like that it's in her lore because of like to like obscure her androgyny.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together.
The whole reason she dresses the way she does is to show off how she sees herself. That's the in-game reason, but Yokotaro does just like it. Hello, Zelus. Welcome. Yeah, her grandmother will make her wear girly stuff too. Aww.
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Wow.
Let me guess.
I'm good, and you?
Water.
We're playing Nier Replicant. Prepare to cry.
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
That's good. That's good. Welcome to my beach house. They're so cute. Oh. Wait, Nier is such a good friend because like whenever they were going to the Lost Shrine and what was it? Emil brought it up. Emil was like, "Oh, me and Kaine camp. We have fun. We camp and we roast marshmallows and stuff like that." And then like Nier pretended not to know what they were talking about at all. He was just like, "You guys do roast marshmallows?" Like he was pretending to be surprised. He's so sweet. Yeah, they're like siblings. Been playing this game that becomes a slight addiction. Which game? This game? Same kind of idea when asked about his design with Tubi and Kaine. Oh, these two are amazing characters. Yeah, there's so much depth to them. If hooch tastes good, what's hooch?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
It's called Poker Rogue. It's like a rogue-like Pokemon. Oh, I like that. Poke Rogue. Okay. I thought it was a poker one. A poker game. Balatro. Roguelike. When you play Automata, 2B, 9S, and 8-2 are amazing characters too. Isn't, what's her name in Drakengard 3? Zero, the one with the flower in her eye. Her design is so pretty too. Kaine and Emil are the outcasted siblings. Oh, I'm gonna blow up. I love Zero's design.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Gold. Ugh. 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 Wait, what's this?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh?
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died.
He has a type.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore.
Yeah, the designs don't miss, but he has a type. Like, okay, so have you ever seen the artist Ilya Kushnev? Like, they're one of my favorite artists, like of all time, since like I was early years in high school, right? Oh my god, I have followed their like shit for forever, and you know, the way that they draw their characters, their female characters, and everything like that. Like, people will say dumb shit like, oh my god, same face syndrome, okay? Fuck those people. You get a style, you develop a style, and that's your style, right? You find your niche and stuff like that. I would just like say that it's their type. It's their type, and that's it. And it's great. I love their art style so much. I just, you know, that's something that I don't get. I think I threw like a little bitch fit about it the other day. I was like talking to one of my friends about it. I was like, oh my god, like I can't believe like some people will get onto artists and be like, oh my god, same face syndrome, same face syndrome, right? And it pisses me off because it's like, that's just their fucking style. That's just how they draw characters. Sorry, that's just a random rant right there. Hi, Rin. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, no. I guess Yoko Taro has a type in when he makes his characters.
This is the only thing I have left of her.
Valid crash out. Yeah, it's so stupid. Let me get water. It's so stupid because like I think the person who made it was a couple weeks ago actually that like I remember seeing this post, but the person got some artists' posts, like their different art pictures that they made, and they aligned all of the faces of like the characters that they've ever drawn, and like yeah, like they have, you know, it's the same face, whatever, right? Like the way that they draw, and they're like, oh my god, guys, look at this. Oh my god, I'm dying. They're like same face syndrome. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, pick up a pencil. Pick up a pencil. You pick up a pencil. You draw something. You draw it. I don't know. Like these people like fucking crashing out, like being like bitches, hypocrites, being awful to artists for whatever fucking reason. Like, you draw it. You draw it then. Draw a character. I'm done crashing up. For real, it's just an art style. The art is still great. Yes! Yeah. Yeah.
Reading it helps remind me.
When I hear shit like that, I'm usually like, then let me see you do better from scratch. Exactly! Yeah, yeah.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
What is it? Oh? What? What? Wait, what did I click? Mommy's diary?
Sarah, can you not hear me?
What? What? What?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
This
Come
is
now.
the...
There's
Oh my
the door.
god.
Right. Let's go.
Guys, do you remember when I was saying like, oh man, like, guys, it would be so cool. It would be so freaking cool if like, there was like, you could play as Gestalt at Nier. I was like, I wish I could play, if this is the remake, I wish that, you know, I hope that they made a version where like you could play as Gestalt or like a side. It's a side quest? Okay. Complaining about same face is only allowed by the artists themselves. Yeah, like only if you want to like develop like different stylizations and how you draw. I can do this anytime, right? It's a side quest. I could do it now. I could do it. I could do it now. Will I get a weapon from this? Oh, the music! Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, bats! Oh, this bat is kicking my ass. If I recall, it's all action-based, and yeah, you get weapons. Oh, sick! Oh my god, this music is so cool. A bunch of remixes? Wow. Am I supposed to go up or down? Can I go down endlessly?
Thanks, says Hi Raven 3 for the 14 resub.
Hi Raven. Thank you for the 14th. What's up? Wow. Hello, love. Just got home. Welcome home. Wow. Thank you. 14 months is so long. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We run it and we do be hitting people. Oh, I like. Okay, it's a Meals theme in. It's a Meals theme remix. That's so cool. It's not long enough. We in the. What is it? We up in the club? We in the club? Oh man. Bro, we're weak. Coliseum style. The Black Scroll, Lost Density, a White Book, a False Truth. Oh man, these remixes are so spicy. $14-month sub is not long enough. It'll get longer. Maybe it'll get longer. God, this is so good. Oh my god. Father Nier. Guys, who is your favorite? If you guys played the Nier game, Replicant or just Gestalt, is it Father Nier or Twink Nier that's your favorite? Is it saying that Father Nier was Nier's dad then? Why did I turn into Father Nier? Mina and Vicey are always together. Soldiers of Saul calling forth white death. They are legion. Oh. I'm so strong. What? Bangers, they are. This is so good. Why isn't this on the OST, by the way? Like, I'm surprised that they didn't put these on the albums, unless they're singles themselves. What? Am I supposed to beat them on time, or what's going on? Why are they phasing in and out? There's the Replicant OST album, and there's Gestalt OST album. Ooh! Is this Gestalt then? All the mixes are on it. Wow, that's so cool. What's that thing where in the club listening to Gestalt? It almost like, I don't know why, but it has like a Devil May Cry feel to it. Crying in the club, but also vibing to the music. Yeah. Ugh. Heavy DMC vibes, yeah. Also, the color choice, the palette that they choose for this, is it supposed to look like this? Just a question. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, like, huh, this filter hasn't gone away. Oh, this remix is so cool too. I kind of want to see what Dad Nier looks like, though. I guess this is like a gauntlet type of thing, then. What does he look like? Damn. Can I zoom in? Yar. Ah! Ooga. Touch this. Oh, platform guys, my worst enemy. What? You can see when you exit. Okay. Oh my god! I hesitated. Yeah, why do I do that? Oh, I gotta roll away from the ledge, guys. Oh, there's a mage there too. What's here? Oh man. Ooh. Stop! Oh my god. Annoying, annoying. Okay. I just have to hit him enough times with my balls to kill him. I think. Maybe? Bro, just die. Okay. I'll just wait for the window to open to, like, jump on him or something. Patience? I don't have that. I don't have that. Guys, I'm gonna lose this whole gauntlet just by falling over and over again. I didn't even move! I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I can do this. What? Did I die? Fuck. I was pretty sure I had enough health. Oh.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Look at Father Nier. Okay, okay, I will.
Yeah.
The world of the
Let's see. Father Nier. Whoa. Okay, bro. Damn. He's not bad looking. Let's see. Yeah, he's not that bad looking. He doesn't have an ass like Twink Nier does, though. Well, wait. It's hard to tell with the light. It's really hard to see. No, he doesn't. No. He's got a barbarian warrior type fit. He does. He's even wearing the chanclas. The warrior chanclas. Damn. I do like his hair though. His hair's cool. Yeah, wood. Wood.
Something
I love how Vice talks. Oh, I missed Vice. Oh, there's flowers now. There weren't flowers here before. That's new. Yeah, there were flowers here. Ooh. Okay. Guys, I am gonna go ahead and stop here though. It has been the amount of hours I usually do this for. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and stop right here. If my browser would work. Uno momento. Let's see. Wow. We're right here. Okay, everybody. Thanks for the stream, of course. Thank you everybody for being here and joining me on my Nier Replicant stream. Very sad. Best streamer. Wow, thank you. Excited to see you go through Rep B. I'm actually really excited too.
You are perfect. Every time.
Oh man, why doesn't it work? I need to fix that, by the way. I need to fix that. That is so goofy. It's literally the wrong emote that I assigned it to on my mix it up, so I need to write that down somewhere so I get it fixed. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid somebody. So
thank you for becoming a Fluffy Imp.
I just got here because I saw the sub. I hope you have a good night and I hope your stream was well. Oh yes, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow too. So nice. Thank you. I hope you have a great night. Yeah, right now we are gonna go ahead and raid somebody. Does anybody have any recommendations mayhaps on whom you would want me to raid? I will take any kind of recommendation for you guys. Let's see. Take care. Thank you. Let's see. Fur and Kuromi. Okay. Nice. Let's raid them. Okay. It's your recommendation? Okay, thank you, King. Thank you so much. I am gonna... Here's the raid message, guys. Here's my socials. And here's my Discord. I am gonna start, like, arranging, like, maybe, just community nights, not on stream or anything like that, just so we could play together and stuff like that. Maybe that SCP game, that sounds cool and fun. I don't know. Something small, even repo games, you know? For those of you who want to play, I am going to schedule it for more than likely next week so people can be more ready for it. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, what day is it tomorrow? Is tomorrow Friday? Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow I'm doing my co-stream with Fairy Type Baby. We're gonna be watching the Summer Game Fest. So if you guys want to see that, you know, come check it out. Friday. Yeah. So, yeah, I hope to see you guys there. Maybe we might see new games and stuff like that. I'm actually pretty excited. Good night, sweet dreams. I hope you guys sleep well in your little coffins, my little fluffy imps. Bunyasumi. Take care, okay? Good night. See you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye.